There they go. Finding ways from the rail, off for the early lead. Right there is I'm Corfu, star entry. And missing the break a little bit was Racing River as they go under the line for the first time. It's Finding Ways with the lead now by a half. I'm Corfu, second by 2.5. It's Star Entry in third, and Racing River is the trailer, about 6 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, opening quarter, 22 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker, Finding Ways takes the field to the backstretch with a neck lead. It's I'm Corfu shadowing on the outside. They've opened up 5 on Star Entry, and 4 more back is the trailer, Racing River. As they head to the 5/16 marker from the inside, Finding Ways, the half, 44 and 3, quarter mile from home, and Finding Ways at the rail by a head. I'm Corfu pressing on the outside. They've opened up 3 on Star Entry, and 5 back is the trailer, Racing River. As they turn for home, I'm Corfu has now grabbed the lead, and down the lane they come. It's I'm Corfu, but Star Entry is in pursuit and will go right on by. Star Entry, after the fast pace, gets the job done, wins it by 2.5. I'm Corfu, followed by Finding Ways and there they go. Stanford North is quick at the break and on the early lead. Showman now drives up along the inside. Flyboy Jack, first-time starters, into the bit. Then 3 lengths back is Dapper Dawn and Borrowed Equity. Under the line it is Stanford North with a short lead. Flyboy Jack up on the outside. It's 2 lengths back to Showman, about 4 to Dapper Dawn, and 2 to Borrowed Equity. Opening quarter was 22 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker and head for the backstretch, Stanford North's out there by 2. Chasing in second is Flyboy Jack. Showman is third by 4. Dapper Dawn sits in fourth, and Borrowed Equity is fifth. As they head towards the 5/16 marker, it's still Stanford North out there with a length and 3/4 lead. Chasing in second is the first-time starter, Flyboy Jack. 3 back is Showman, then Borrowed Equity, and Dapper Dawn yet to get underway. The half and up in 46 and 2. They've reached the top of the lane. They're homeward bound, and it is Stanford North on the inside, but here's Flyboy Jack putting in a challenge on the outside. Flyboy Jack now takes the short lead. Stanford North at the rail. Flyboy Jack, Stanford North. Flyboy Jack debuts as a winner. Stanford North second, Borrowed Equity third. There they go. They've all come away well as the field of 5 is set on the way in the 44th running of the Ballerina. Daphne from the rail, quick and on the early lead. Here's Above Average, driving it up on the outside. Infinite Patience has secured a good spot at the rail. Pulling hard on the outside is Pretty Area. Weeby 3 is the early trailer. Rounding the far turn, it's Daphne with a 1.5 length lead, leaving the rail open for Infinite Patience. Above Average is on her outside. Pretty Area still pulling hard, and Weeby 3 also. The opening quarter in a solid 23 and 1. Through the stretch for the first time now, it is Daphne, 1 out from the rail with the lead. Infinite Patience saving every inch of ground. Above Average on the outside, Weeby 3 tucked in on the inside, and Pretty Area the trailer, but only 3.5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, the half a solid 47 and 1. As they run past the half-mile marker, it is Daphne from the outside with the lead by a head. Infinite Patience inching up on the inside. Above Average now ridden along in third, Weeby 3 fourth, and Pretty Area. Past the 3/8 they go, and Daphne continues to lead it. 6 furlongs in, 111 and 3. And it's Daphne with the lead, but Infinite Patience putting pressure on. Above average on the outside. Weeby3 will need a way through, and Pretty Area. 5/16 from home, and it's now Infinite Patience with the lead. As they turn for home, Infinite Patience leads it now by 2. Weeby3 skims the rail. On the outside is above average. Deep stretch now, Infinite Patience by 2.5, by 3. Infinite Patience captures the 44th running of the Ballerina. Above average second, Weeby3 third, Pretty Area, and Daphne. There they go. Closely bunched, set to shine from between runners, Prince Cairo, and also right there, Smart Lad. As they flash by us now for the first time, set to shine has the rail and the lead. Smart Lad pressing up on the outside. 3 lengths further back is Prince Cairo. Then we come back to Wandalita and Florida Gator a little wide into the turn. As they go into the clubhouse turn, it's set to shine with the lead. Opening quarter, 22-1. As they head for the backstretch, set to shine, leads it now by a tight length. Smart Lad is second now by 5. On the outside is Florida Gator. In between them is Wandalita, and at the rail, Prince Cairo. As they run to the 5/16 marker, it's still set to shine with the lead. Half sped up, 44-4. And it is set to shine with a quarter to home. With the lead by a little over a length, Smart Lad is now asked for run in second. It's 3 lengths back to Prince Cairo, Wandalita, and on the outside, Florida Gator. But as they turn for home, it's set to shine, clearing now by 3. And down the lane they come. Set to shine is well in command by 4 by 5. Set to shine goes all the way. Smart Lad second, Prince Cairo third, Florida Gator. There they go. Backfire Baby set off for the early lead, driving up on the outside, missed the hype. Back zone gets away in third. Ostracized on the outside, To Be Sunny, and the early trailer is Walking the Walk. They're on the turn, and Backfire Baby has a short lead. Moving through now on the outside, missed the hype, and also moving in is Back Zone. Then 2 lengths back, To Be Sunny. Ostracized on her outside, Walking the Walk in sixth. Opening quarter, a moderate 24-1. As they sweep by us now for the first time, it is Back Zone on the outside by a head. Backfire Baby at the rail, second by 2. Ostracized and Missed the Hype race together. Ostracized is on the outside and Missed the Hype at the rail. Followed by To Be Sunny and Walking the Walk. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The half up in 48-1. Half mile to run. On the inside, it is Backfire Baby, Back Zone on the outside. It is Miss the Hype sitting chilly in third. To Be Sunny fourth, but will need a way through. It's Ostracized on the outside. Walking the Walk is the trailer. As they race past the 5/16 marker, 6 furlongs in 112-3. And it is Backfire Baby, far outside, Ostracized. In between them now, as they hit the turn, is Back Zone. Now moving out, widest on the track is Miss the Hype. To Be Sunny still needs a way through, and down the lane they come. It is Ostracized with the lead. Miss the Hype on the outside. Backfire Baby, To Be Sunny, and Back Zone. Deep stretch now. Ostracized, Miss the Hype on the outside. Miss the Hype will win it. Ostracized second. To Be Sunny third. Backfire Baby, Back Zone, and Walking the Walk. There they go. Field of 8 sent on the way in the BC Premier's Championship. And Sunbird, quick and on the early lead. Here's Just Jimmy driving up on the outside. At Attention's got a good spot in third. Then Stay Fantastic in fourth. Accidental Hero in fifth. Down towards the inside now is Big Union. On the outside, It's My Day. And the early trailer is Pay My Way. As they run for the backstretch, Just Jimmy with the lead. Just Jimmy takes him to the backside with a half-length lead. At Attention under a strong hold in second. Sunbird under wraps in third. Accidental Hero at the rail. Stay Fantastic. It's My Days on the outside. Big Unions at the rail. And Pay My Way in eighth. That opening quarter in 24 and 3. Rounding the far turn, and it's Just Jimmy, and At Attention, they've opened up about 5 on Sunbird. Accidental Heroes on the outside of Stay Fantastic. Then it's back to Big Union. It's My Day and Pay My Way. The half was 49 and 3. Through the stretch now with 1 lap to go. And Just Jimmy from the rail leads it by a head. Right there on the outside, At Attention, second by 4. Sunbird sitting patiently in third, followed by Stay Fantastic, Accidental Hero, Big Union, It's My Day, and Pay My Way, the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go for the final time. 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. Half mile to run in the BC Premiers as they head down the backstretch. Just Jimmy from the rail by a nose. At Attention, second by 2.5. Now Perez asks for run in Sunbird, who's sitting third. Stay Fantastic, 3 back in fourth. Accidental Hero, It's My Day, Big Union, and Pay My Way. As they race into the far turn with a quarter mile to home. Just Jimmy trying to go all the way. At Attention, inching up on the outside. Here's the 3-year-old Sunbird. He's circling up widest of all. As they get set to turn for home, Sunbird strikes the front. And down the lane they come. Sunbird leads it now by a length and a half. At Attention, Just Jimmy and Accidental Hero. Sunbird by 2. Sunbird to win the BC Premier's Championship. At Attention second. Accidental Hero third. Just Jimmy fourth. Followed by Big Union. Pay My Way. It's My... There they go. From the center, Anima put on the early lead. There's Lasting Light. And down towards the inside is Philly Fatale. 3 across the track. On the far outside now, Rose of Texas in fourth. As they go under the line, Philly Fatale has the lead by a nose. Lasting Light, second by a neck. Anima is third now by 4. Then it's back to Rose of Texas sitting in fourth. At the rail, Carla's Honor is fifth. In between horses comes Don't Pass the Pepper, now being passed by Texas Humor. The early trailer is Icebreaker. Opening quarter in 22 and 3 as they head down the backstretch now. Lasting Light from the rail by a nose. Anima second by 3. Philly Fatale in third. Up on the outside, Rose of Texas fourth. Carla's Honor skims the rail in fifth. Then it's back to Texas Humor and Don't Pass the Pepper. Half was 45 and 4. 3/16 from home, and it is Lasting Light with the lead. Anima in second. Rose of Texas creeping closer in third, and Carla's Honor at the rail, and down the lane they come. It is Lasting Light. Here's Carla's Honor at the rail. Outside is Rose of Texas. Lasting Light, Carla's Honor closing in. Lasting Light, Carla's Honor, they are right together. It'll be Rose of Texas third. Close for fourth. And a pleasant good afternoon, everyone. Happy Thanksgiving, happy Columbus Day to our Americans watching us today, and welcome to the Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Track announcer Dan Chukich being joined as usual. He's got his longer clothes on today.
Still got shorts, but
there you go.
no, I got the little heavier material needed today. We've got a little rain in the forecast.
But track sealed, I would say, still fast
it's
to
still,
good.
it still would be good.
Yep.
The times will be fast.
Yep.
You know, we did get a little bit of not a downpour, but a pretty good little rain from between 11 and noon, but it's really tapered off. Right now it's just drizzling, so I think it should just tighten up the track.
Be all right.
We should see some really fast times, maybe not as fast as Saturday when we saw a couple of 1:15 and change 6.5 furlongs, which were unseasonable for here. I mean, you just don't see that in the lower level claiming brackets. But yeah, 7 races today, no carryovers. We got none.
Nope, no carryovers.
Nope.
But they're all
7
paid
good
out.
races today, no stakes, but our good hard trying, little hard knocking claiming horses
play every week.
They're going to do putting on the show today.
All right, we'll start with the opener. It's a field of 6. They're going to go 6.5. First half of the double. Exactor try, superfecta wagering. Good little race, 6.5 furlongs. I think on a lot of these races today, there seems to be, I can't say a standout, but a horse that is very promising in the win end.
Well, at this time of year, you want to pay attention to the horses that are sharp. I mean, because a lot of times at this time of year, horses are tailing off, but this is not the case with the one horse, Something Elusive, who I know we both picked, and this horse is just,
he's in good form.
Found his niche, and he's going well. He's won easily his last 2 starts. I know he's stepping up in condition, but this is within his scope, and there's no speed in the race. I'm not saying he's going to be a speed horse, but he'll be really close to the pace. And Kamal Santo has the rail. I don't know who's going to get the lead. Who gets the lead in here?
I don't know.
Maybe Rolly Spirit. Remember the Alamo? They've been rating of late, but bottom line, Something Elusive gets a good trip, either on the lead or just in behind the leaders. And the way he's been finishing his races, his numbers, they're way better than these horses. He must, if he repeats his last race, he has to win, doesn't he?
I would have to think so. I mean, the other one that's going in fine form is the 2. There Goes My Hero. Off that non-2 scores, now had 3 seconds in a row.
Yeah, no, he's running well, and Amadeo Perez sticks with Steve Henson, and they've done very well together. Yeah, this horse would be the next choice, and he's probably the second choice in the wagering as well. But There Goes My Hero is on the cut back to 6.5. Should be a factor. And I put the 4 Better Tone. I was just worried about the pace scenario for Better Tone.
He's got nothing to run at.
This horse has been running his way better horses, run good races, and is dropping for 4. But I mean, there's no speed.
No,
and he has no speed, and so it's tough to come from off the pace here at Hastings when there's no speed in races. But I went 1, 2, 4.
All right, in the opener we agree on the 1. Something Elusive. On to race 2 now. Field of 5. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor try. And pick 5 wagering, no carryover in that pick 5. Well, Max Booster for me seems to be coming around. He's only had the 3 runs in his career. Seems to be getting a little bit better with each race, but I'm not sure what happened to the 3 He's a Saint last time. Just a flat effort.
I got sucked in. I jumped on the hook. Like I've played against He's a Saint all year long.
And you took him last time.
And I just absolutely, he can't lose today. So I jumped on the hook, picked him, and I got a 5th by 11 1/4. And I was so upset. I just, as a handicapper, you generally have your principles, and I just, but I did dive on board, which was a mistake on my part. But anyway, I agree. Max Booster is on the improve. Horse ran a huge race last time, and this race was combined because it was 4
to fill one or the
no,
other?
it was the 4 or the 8, and so they combined the 4,000 and the 8,000, and that's why you see horses jumping up that you wouldn't normally see. Why aren't they in for 4? They lost for 4. Well, they couldn't get enough horses in for 4,000, so they needed a couple of $8,000 horses. They combined the race at the 8,000 level, and that's why this race has been, carded with 5 horses.
Yeah.
And it's been a struggle for Scott Hansen to fill some of these races, and he's done a masterful job in the racing office. But Max Booster for me, that was a good second to stablemate Barbary Bandit, who unfortunately scratched later today.
Right.
But as He's a Saint for second, I'm going to put him. I can't pick him, just on principle. He can win by 10, and I'll be totally good if he wins by 10. But He's a Saint. I'm going to put in second. I put Cairo Crusader, who was not given a fair start last time, and still almost. He only got beat 2 lengths.
He ran okay in the end.
He'll be part of the pace, I would think. I would think he's going to be on or near the lead, but 4-3-1.
All right, race 2, we agree on the 4, Max Booster. On to race 3, it's an allowance optional claiming event. And please note, number 2, Broken is not in for the price. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, and pick 3 wagering. Where'd you go here?
Broken.
So did I. How can you go against him? He's sharp.
No, you know, Amadeo, I think he'll suit this horse to a T. This horse got a little far back last. I don't know why he's so far back, but he's a horse that needs to be prominent early. He can run up near the pace, and I think you'll see him sitting just off a rookie. It was two or four for me. Like Soup John B is going to run off to the front. He's going to get the lead. Bazinga Karma with him.
Right.
Broken's going to get the tracking trip in behind, I think. Rookie Year will be...
Wisely Played will be the trailer.
Trailer, and Wisely Played is going to get a good pace to run at, too. I went 2, 4, and 3, but I mean, I just think Bazinga Karma and Soup John B, if they do what they did before, you know, they're going to duel each other into defeat, but maybe they'll not do the same thing. 23, 46, 1, 111. You just can't do that.
No. And
then expect to hang on. Both horses were well beaten in that race. But Broken, I think, is the horse that's going to get first dibs on any tiring leaders, and that's the way I saw it. 2, 4, 3.
I agree.
But I think you need them all. I'm not keying Broken.
Okay.
Like if you're 2, 3, 4 for me in any pick 3 or pick 5 wagering.
All right. Race 3, we agree on the 2, Broken. On to the 4th race now, 2-year-olds. And please note they're going to go about 6 furlong. So the gate moves back a little bit instead of being in that 6 furlong chute. Gives them just a little bit longer run to the first turn. Field of 6 2-year-olds, 20,000 is the claiming price. Exactor, try, Superfecta, pick 4 wagering. We can't take 6 on our pick 4 ticket, but I'd almost want to take 6.
Yeah. I like our bloke. I mean, I'm not going to
too,
love the horse, but I mean, you know, did lose to stablemate Beckett's Best, and she's kind of hot, but did get away poorly. But if he gets away poorly again, then things become difficult. But I went our bloke, Amadeo Perez aboard, and once again for Edgar Mendoza, they've had a great season together, and I thought our bloke was the horse. I didn't really love anyone else. I put on my good side for Dave Forster in for second.
Right.
This horse was okay, you know, on debut, and would need to be better, but could be better. A lot of 2-year-olds obviously improved from start 1 to start 2. And I put the 2 horse, Eyes of Beauty. I thought that was the most interesting one of the first-time starters for Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. This horse has got some interesting works. Nice 101 and 4 out of the gate. Final prep for the Daughter of Lent. It's a filly going against the boys, but we've got 3 fillies, 3 geldings in here, so it's a mixed bag, but that's what you get at this time.
They got the race to go.
Yeah, that's the thing. You need. There's no filly race that's going to fill. There's no gelding race that's going to fill. So you have to combine them. And that's what we've been doing throughout much of the season. But I went 4-3-2. That's kind of the way I saw it. No love for anyone in particular, though.
For me, the wild card might be the one Forever Summer. Was entered to go, but did not make the race.
Yeah, I know. He's a half to, or she's a half to Time Ticker, who is a pretty handy horse in the Steve Hansen barn. And this horse has got a chance to have some ability. The Dam Lemonade was a half-sister to Snuggles, who, of course, is a former champion here in Vancouver. But, yeah, why not? I mean, this horse, you know, Hall of Famer doing the coaching, and wouldn't be surprised to see Forever Summer have some run to her today.
All right, race 4 kicks off the pick 4. We agree. On the 4, our bloke. On to the 5th race now. It's a field of 5. Scratch the 5. Ring of Kerry. Mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, Superfecta. Pick 3 wagering. I had it narrowed down to a couple in here, but Dynamiter cannot go as fast as he did last time. It just did him in.
Yeah, got a rate better today.
That's who I headed to, but the one I really wanted to make a case for was the 2, Just Make Believe, but winless in 2 years.
I know I've tried to just make believe winner in other spots, and I've done it for Brent Bremner, one of my buddies. I just can't pick the horse again. You know, he says he's letting me down, and I say I'm letting him down. We're so kind of kind to each other. But yeah, I want the 6 Dynamiter. I think he's going to get the lead. Amadeo Perez has ridden Dynamiter to his maiden score or non-2 score, pardon me, and this horse will. I think he's going to get the lead. Right. He's going to be the one to beat. Just Make Believe will be sitting in second. And the 3-horse Patty Duro
He
won't be
too
far
far
behind.
away, no.
I thought 6-2-3 were the horses. Did you see anyone else, or that was kind of it?
6-2-3 is what I got too.
Yeah.
Same order. All right, race 5 kicks off the pick 3, late pick 3. Mike and I agree on the 6. Dynamiter. On to the 6th race now. Scratch the 2 Jerseys. Image. Scratch the 5 Barbary Bandit. No show, no superfecta wagering. When I put my ticket together, I think I'm going to have all 4 in this race.
I like Back to Liberty. I mean, this horse was best last time. I know there was an inquiry, got moved up. I didn't necessarily agree with the disqualification at all, but the horse was impeded, but was he near the hole? That's an argument that can go on
that was
forever.
the decision
The
that was
hole
made.
was moving faster than him,
Yeah.
but he was still rolling late, and there wasn't a big aggressive move made to make the hole. But I think he'll be.
The key is what the 1 does in here.
Well, 1's going in front.
Well, I know, but how fast he goes.
Well,
because there's nobody to chase him.
No one to chase him.
No.
Barbary Bandit jerseys. No, they weren't going to chase him anyway.
No.
But Groovin is back and Back to Liberty. Back to Liberty sits second.
Right.
He wins. And if he drifts back and sits behind Groovin is back and English Bay Teddy, he loses.
Right.
So he can't give away that position. He's got speed, Back to Liberty. They sent him in the Churchill as a rabbit for Legacy Square. You know he's got speed. Even after that, he went with Azov C going long. He's got speed. I think use it, sit second to Tis the Prospect, probably run that one down, and Groovin is back, and English Bay Teddy for second and third. Tis the Prospect, though, if no one leaves the filly alone, because she's the only filly in the race.
Right.
And she could, if they leave her alone, don't respect her, then she could be gone, because she only got beat a half a length with Fraser. That was a really good race run by Tis the Prospect.
He was out there rocketing.
But you're right, sure. All 4 horses have a really good chance, but Back to Liberty on paper to me is 2 or 3 lengths the best.
That being said, I'm going to head to the 6, English Bay Teddy. Always a hard trier. Brings his best he's got all the time. Brian Boudram Singh Rise 4, trainer Rob Van Overshot. Race 6, Mike's heading to the 3, Back to Liberty. I'm going to head to the 6, English Bay Teddy. On to the 7th and final event field of 7, 6.5 furlongs. Exactor tries, superfecta, super high 5 wagering. Another race I had a lot of trouble with. I think there's lots of horses that can win in here. I looked at your horse in here that you've hung your hat on a few times. Harlan's Angel.
No, I can't.
Put it in for second. I went to the outside to the 7, Anami.
I got Anami in for second. I mean, there isn't a pile of speed in here. Probably another sunny day and Anami, and if they avoid a pace tool, then they could possibly be 1-2.
Right.
I went Jersey Lily down on the inside. Source should get a perfect striking trip right in behind the leaders. Source ran down there at 17-2 last time, defeating Pineapple Tidbits in Rosa, Texas. Source is in good form for the Mavens. The Maven barn's going well.
Right.
And I like Jersey Lily, Anami. I put Pineapple Tidbits in as well. I went 1, 2, and 7. Pineapple Tidbits for second, and Anami for third. But I thought 1, 2, 7 were the top 3. But you're right. Harlan's Angel has a shot. Amanda I've left out, who is
cutting back
returning
off
to
a
a
route.
sprint, but she can sprint.
Yeah.
Another sunny day, who's on her best day that can win, and Racino's under the right conditions, and I think she'll like the wet track today, Racino. But she's also in with a chance. But yeah, these mares don't provide us with a lot of consistency, so it's a little tough to nail down one, but I did go 1, 2, 7.
Good to have lots in that last leg of the pick 4. Race 7, Mike's heading to the rail, number 1, Jersey Lily. I'm going to the far outside to the 7, Anami. That'll wrap up the special Monday afternoon edition of Hastings Racing Live, presented by BC Racebook. Don't forget, 2 days left in the 2023 season.
Wednesday.
Saturday and Sunday. And I guess we can crown a couple of our champions right now. Leading rider, Amadeo Perez.
Definitely can crown that one.
Yes, leading trainer, Barb Heads.
Probably. She's
More
got a
than
pretty good
likely.
lead. Got a 6-win lead.
Yeah,
and,
but the battle on for top owner could be a battle to the wire.
That will be right to the wire,
Yes,
so that'll be a lot of fun to watch next weekend. Yeah, we race next Saturday, Sunday, both days at 2 o'clock. We enter on Wednesday. As we'll try and, I think we're trying to get 7 on Saturday and perhaps 8 or 9 on Sunday, closing day, but we'll see how it all plays out with entries. But that's kind of the game plan for next weekend.
All right, as we leave you, here's a complete look at our selections for today's card. Till next Saturday. Good luck, everyone.
Have a good day.
Pleasant good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Happy Thanksgiving Day and happy Columbus Day. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our Monday card. The track condition at present is listed as track good. It's sealed and listed as track good. Now please turn to the official programs for this afternoon's corrections and changes. In the first, number 2, There Goes My Hero, 6 pounds over. Number 3, Remember the Alamo, is 3 pounds over. Now please turn to the second. In the second, number 1, Cairo Crusader, 3 over. Number 2, He's Golden, 2 over. Number 5, Stolo Spirit, is 2 pounds over. Race 2 kicks off the pick 5. There is no carryover. In the third, please note number 2, Broken. His claiming price is waived. He is not in for the claiming price. In the fourth, start of our pick 4, no guarantee though. Number 1, Forever Summer, 7 over. Number 2, Eyes of Beauty, is 6 over. Number 3, On My Good Side, is 1 pound over. In the fifth, number 4, Timeless Shrug, 1 pound over. Scratch the 5, Ring of Kerry. In the sixth, number 1, Tis the Prospect, 2 over. Scratch the 2, Jersey's Image. Number 3, Back to Liberty, is 7 over. Number 4, Groovin' Is Back, is 6 over. Scratch the 5, There Is No Show and no superfecta wagering. And we have no changes in the seventh. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, just a reminder, please make your wagers as early as possible. Don't forget, live racing concludes next weekend, Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
right, welcome to the paddock here at Hastings. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Little overcast skies here in the greater Vancouver area. Got a little drizzle going on. Track seems pretty good though. I would think you'll see some pretty fast times start, and hopefully if we just continue with the drizzle, we won't get to that sloppy point of a racetrack. So, but right now the track is rated good. Field of 6 to kick things off. $4,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. They're going to go 6.5 furlongs. Looks like everyone wants to run on the grass. The 1 and the 2 are acting up a bit here in the paddock. A lot of control. There's the 1. This is something elusive. Boy, he's been in control. Back-to-back victories since the claim. Easy wins at the maiden 4,000 and then non-2 for 4. Race for 5,000 being in BC bred. Once again, protected today though. It does step up into the non-3 condition. I don't see anyone here that I really... If he runs his last race, he has to win the money, I think. He's got pretty good gate speed. Look for him to be in a good striking position under Kamal Santo, whether it's on the lead or just in behind the leaders. But he's just in good form right now for the Win Racing Stables and Larry Grieve. Not crazy about the 1 to 2. That's kind of a little silly, but not surprised he's going to go off as your favorite, but hopefully we get it close to the 2 to 1 morning line as we get closer to post. Number 2 will be There Goes My Hero. Three consecutive runner-up efforts. Last time was going long. Had every chance to win, but got outrun by Jock Talk late. But this guy's been running good races. Another son is Storm Victory. Both the 1 and the 2 are by Storm Victory. Definitely on his toes today. He's probably going to be a speed horse. I would expect Amadeo to put him on or near the lead. Even though both of his wins have come from a little bit off the pace. Two to 1 on There Goes My Hero for Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, and Sharon Pring, and trainer Steve Henson. 3 will be Remember the Alamo. One of 2 Dino Condolinos trained runners in here. He saddles both the 3 and the 4. I think this one will be in charge of going to the front. Not a lot of speed signed on in this race at all. So I would think the 3 would probably be put on. They've tried to rate him in his last few, and actually one day Fraser rode him beautifully and rated him nicely and did get the win at the non-2 $4,000 level. But I expect him just to use his speed today. That's his best chance. If he sits in behind the 1 and the 2, he can't win. So he's going to have to go. 4 will be Better Tone. He needs to see a pace in front of him. Big win going long last time at the non-3-8 level. Connections drop him in, non-3-4. He's never been much of a sprinter, but I guess if you get the right pace scenario, you could be dangerous. And as well as company. Like, this is far easier. He's been running against some good horses. He beat English Bay Teddy, Logical Al. And he ran against Ehrlich. Like, this horse has been running against some really, really tough horses. That I know the Connections would have wished this race went a mile and a 16th, but it's 6.5. He'll have to ply his trade from last probably and try and circle the field. We'll see if that happens. You get a good price if you take him because he's one of the better horses in the race. It's just a 6.5 furlong distance that kind of deterred me. But I didn't know he's going to be 9 to 1. Wow, that's a big price. Number 5 will be Rolly Spirit. Probably going to be close to the pace early. Last couple of runs at this level have just been mid-pack performances. Obviously, he needs to be better. And number 6 will be Crypto Money. Nice win at the non-2-4 level. Fraser Abley re-rides, defeating Groove in his back and ears to us. That was a big effort that day. But he, too, will need a pace duel up front, currently at 13-1. There's your field of 6 to kick things off here. They're $4,000 claimers, non-3 lifetime. Going 6.5 furlongs, first half of your early double, exacta tract or superfecta wagering, as well as your win play shows. I went 1, 2, 4. Good luck here on the Monday opener. Thanks everyone for coming out. Let's send it up to Dan for the post-parade race number 1.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. This is the Hayden Jones 24th birthday purse. Field of 6 are going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Something Elusive, owned by Win Racing Stables, the rider Kamal Santo. 2, There Goes My Hero, owned by Helen Climbs, Joanne McDonald, and Sharon Pring with Amadeo Perez. Number 3 is Remember the Alamo, owned by the Swift Thoroughbreds, Chris Mamdine aboard. Number 4, Better Tone, owned by Kent Bird and Dino Condolenius, Silvino Morales in the tack. Number 5 is Rolly Spirit, owned by Willow Lake Farm and Willow Lake Stables. Brian Boudramsing up. And the 6 is Crypto Money, owned by John Snow. The rider, Fraser Abley. 5 minutes to post time. All right, let's kick off our Holiday Monday card by going down to the paddock booth and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 5 minutes away from the opener here. A field of 6 to get things started on a beautiful holiday Monday. A little bit of rain, but the temperature is just right to enjoy some live racing. We'll watch as the track plays different all throughout the day, depending on how much rain we get later on in the card. Race number 1, we're all in agreement here with the 1, Something Elusive, looking for his 3rd win in a row. Number 2, There Goes My Hero, definitely on his toes here in the paddock. He was giving his handler here a little bit of a hard time. Spent more time on the grass than he did in the walking ring, but he's just very full of himself. He's had 3 runner-up efforts with Amadeo Perez, and he's shortening back up to 6.5 after trying his luck going a mile and a 16th last time. He just sat off the lead. I think he will be looking to vie in behind the 2 pace setters in here, the 3 and the 5, to get his best trip in here. And rounding out my top 3 is the 4, Better Tone. It's just a matter of how quick they go on the front end, if there'll be a big enough pace for him to run down late. He does his best running, going a little more of a distance, but shortening back up here. If there's a good speed duel, he will be closing very well late. I went 1, 2, 4. Here in the opener, you have 4 minutes to make your wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Under a minute to post time at Hastings, under a minute. Just a note to our guests here at Hastings, as a thank you, would like to offer our guests 50% off tickets to Yuck Yuck's Comedy Club here at Hastings this coming Friday night. Ask your server or guest services for more information on how to claim your discount. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading it now for the opener at Hastings. Something elusive to the inside gate. There goes my hero. Last of 6 is Crypto Money. Six in. They're at the post. There they go. Something elusive, and remember the Alamo. Tussle for the early lead. Length and a half back now. There goes my hero. On his outside is Rolly Spirit. 2.5 for the back now is Better Tone. And 2 more back, Crypto Money. As they go to the clubhouse turn. From the rail, Something Elusive leads it by a head. Remember the Alamo, second by a length and a quarter. There goes my hero, will sit in third. From the outside, it's Rolly Spirit. From along the inside, it's Better Tone. And 3 lengths for the back is Crypto Money. Opening quarter was 22-3. As they race down the backstretch now, Something Elusive from the rail by a head. Remember the Alamo, pressing second by a length and a quarter. It is There Goes My Hero now going out 3 wide, 4 wide now as they hit the turn is Rolly Spirit. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46-2. And it is Something Elusive clinging to the lead. There Goes My Hero is engaging on the outside, and Rolly Spirit is third. As they turn for home, it is Something Elusive with a short lead. There goes my hero. Here's Rolly Spirit rolling up on the outside. But Something Elusive got the jump, wins it by 2.5. Rolly Spirit second. There goes my hero, I think is third over Better Tone, Crypto Money, and remember the Alamo. On the board, the unofficial winner of the opener, number 1, Something Elusive. Number 5, Rolly Spirit, second. There is a photo for third. Hold all tickets. 1-5 and a photo. In the photo for third, number 2, There Goes My Hero is third. Number 4, Better Tone, fourth. 1-5 to 4 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, number 1, Something Elusive. Owned by Wynn Racing Stables, trained by Larry Grieve, assisted by Ian Jewell. The winning rider, Kamal Santo. Something Elusive, a 4-year-old gelding by Storm Victory, out of Deputy Princess, bred in BC by Helen Climbs. The result is official. The 1-5 exactor, $2 price was $29.40. $2 try was $121.10. 20-cent super, $16.44. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs over the track labeled good, 117 and 10/100ths. Race 2, number 1, Cairo Crusader, 3 over. Number 2, he's Golden, 2 over. Number 5, Stolo Spirit, is 2 pounds over. Post time 18 minutes away at 2:30.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 2 here at Hastings. Got a field of 5 $8,000 maidens. Going a mile on the 16th. This second race does kick off the pick 5 on races 2 through 6. We also have exacta and triactor wagering to go along with your win, play, show wagers here on the second. Well, congratulations to the Win Racing Stables, trainer Larry Grieve. Something elusive, 3 in a row since the claim. Breezing through his conditions, very impressive today. Certainly looking good with something elusive as it defeats an unfortunate Rolly Spirit who had to go 4 wide the whole race, but still ran a big one. But something elusive wins the Monday opener here at Hastings. Here's the one. This is Cairo Crusader. Was deemed a non-starter last time as he was held up in the gate by one of the handlers, and just timing was off and still had a hold of the lines when he left the gate, which caused him to break far behind the field. He did really well to be beaten only 2.5 lengths in that race. The only time he's routed was against Brian's Delight, Crown Council, and Cheese Bourbon on ice at the $25,000 maiden level. So I think he's got speed. He can leave there, and I think Antonio will have him close to the lead. Probably the best chance of winning is to be on the lead. But he's certainly quite active here in the paddock as usual. 8-1 on Cairo Crusader for the R&H Stables and trainer Barb Heads. Number 2 will be a stablemate. He's Golden, owned by Russ and Lois Bennett. There is He's Golden. First foal of the races from former champion Touching Promise. He definitely hasn't been as gifted as his mother, but I think the mile on the 16th will bring out a better performance in him. His 2 sprint runs kind of been a little lazy in those races, but he gets Silvino Morales today. I think this horse will come running on late. Just stick him on the rail and relax early. And he's had a couple of good works since his last race, so I expect good performance from He's Golden, or a better one anyway. Currently it's 7-1. Number 3 will be He's a Saint, your 2-5 favorite. I'm done with him. I didn't back him all season long as he continued to eat money. And last time I jumped on board for I had a lapse in judgment or something. But I jumped on board and he gave me a 5th by 11 1/4, which I've always expected him to do at times. But just a tough horse to back at the short prices he is when he doesn't deliver. And nothing against him, but it's just profitable to play against him is basically what I'm saying. Is he's inflated the odds of other horses, and well, he continues to get bombarded with wagers. 0 for 14 lifetime. Maybe the mile on the 16th will be what he wants. Might bring out the best in him, but I don't know. Actually, his best race of his career was probably that second place run behind Wisely Played when he did go along. So we'll see how it all goes today. But if he wins, he can. Congratulations. I'll tip my hat to the connections that He's a Saint. But at 1-2, won't be getting a lot of any of my money. The 4 will be Max Booster for Larry and Margaret Getson in the Rocking Bar B outfit. I like this horse today. See Frank on the head end and his brother Harold giving a leg up to Brian Bood Ramsing. Good second to stablemate Barbary Bandit last time at the maiden 8 level. I think the mile on the 16th will hit him perfect. I think you'll like this. His numbers are going the right way. He's moving forward. Why not take Max Booster, and I will. And number 5 will be Stolo Spirit. The mile on the 16th will definitely should help him. He's a deep closer. Doesn't have any early speed, but there's a lot of speed in the race. We'll see how he does today with Fraser Abley up at 107 pounds. A filly taking on the boys. 13-1 on Stolo Spirit. All right, there's your field of 5. Maidens, 8,000 claimers. They're going a mile on the 16th. I went to the 4 Max Booster. I'm going to go 4, 3, and 1. Good luck here in race number 2. Once again, the start of the pick 5.
The horses on the track at Hastings. Race number 2, field of 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, and $1 pick 5 wagering. No carryover on the pick 5. Post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Cairo Crusader, owned by the RNH stable, the rider Antonio Reyes. Number 2, He's Golden, owned by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett, Silvino Morales riding. 3, He's a Saint, owned by Robert Scott, William Long, Dan McLeod, with Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 4, Max Booster, owned by Larry and Margaret Getson, and the Rocking Barbie outfit, Brian Boudram Singh aboard. And number 5, Excuse from Post Parade, Stolo Spirit, owned by the LNS Farms Limited. The rider is apprentice Fraser Abley. 5 minutes to post time. Just a note to our on-track guests that the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House is on site with us today, selling 50-50 tickets. Watch for the volunteers or stop by the blue tent outside the winner's enclosure. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the second at Hastings. Cairo Crusader to the inside gate. Next one up will be He's Golden. Followed by He's a Saint. Max Booster. And Stolo Spirit to the outside gate. Max Booster in. Here's Stolo Spirit. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. He's a Saint put right on the early lead. Cairo Crusader at the rail. Length and a half back is Max Booster. Stolo Spirit on the outside. And He's Golden is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and He's a Saint. Now leads it by a length and a half. Cairo Crusader second by the same margin. It's Max Booster going along in third by 2.5, followed by Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. The opening quarter in 24 flat. Through the stretch for the first time. He's a Saints out there with a length and a half lead. Cairo Crusader is tracking in second. Max Booster at the rail third. Then Stolo Spirit and He's Golden. He's Golden, only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's He's a Saint showing the way. Open the half is 49 flat. As they run to the half mile marker now, it's He's a Saint by 2. Cairo Crusader second by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, saving ground is Max Booster. 2 1/4 back now, Stolo Spirit. He's Golden, the trailer. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and they have to come and catch He's a Saint. He leads it by 2. Cairo Crusaders on the outside. Max Booster at the rail. Then 3 lengths for the back. Stolo Spirit. Trailer, He's Golden. 6 furlongs. 1:13 and 4. 3/16 from home. And He's a Saint trying to go all the way. Cairo Crusader is getting a little bit closer. And Max Booster at the rail. And down the lane they come. It is He's a Saint out there by 2.5. Max Booster at the rail on the outside, Cairo Crusader. But He's a Saint will win it in the clear. Cairo Crusader, a clear second. Max Booster third. Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, He's a Saint. Number 1, Cairo Crusader second. Number 4, Max Booster third. Number 5, Stolo Spirit fourth. 3-1-4-5. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner, the second, number 3, He's a Saint. He's owned by Robert Scott, William Long, and Dan McLeod. Trained by Edgar Mendoza. Assisted by Christine Amon. Winning rider, Amadeo Perez. He's a Saint is a 4-year-old gelding by Singing Saint out of Reinforcement. Bred in BC by the White House Stables. The result is official. Three-one exacta was worth $8.60 for $2. $2 try was $26.30. The double 1 and 3, $2 price was $8.30. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:45 and 17/100ths. In the third, number 2, Broken is not in for the claiming price. Post time 18 minutes away at 3 o'clock.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Got a good group of 5 here. $12.5 claimers, non-2 lifetime. Kind of a combined category, going to go a mile and a 16th. Kick off your early pick 3 here on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Exacta Tractor as well as your win, play, show wagers. Well, congratulations to Robert Scott, William Long, and Dan McLeod as He's a Saint in start 15. Got the job done under Amadeo Perez for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Pretty comfortable win for He's a Saint to kick off the pick 5. Here's the one. This is Bazinga Karma. Must avoid a pace duel with Sloop John B. Those two can't be doing what they did last time and hope to win today. One wouldn't think it would happen, but you never know. Should learn from your mistakes. Bazinga Karma, two good runs prior to that last effort. Broke his maiden in a nice time of 1:45 and 4. Battling on the lead that day. They didn't go particularly fast, but then a little way too fast last time, and not surprising he finished well back, but I'm sure he'd be cleverly ridden today. For Barry Dowd and Carl Austin, Fraser Abley back aboard at 6-1. That's the one, Bazinga Karma. Got no tail. A pretty short tail on old Bazinga there. Someone's been chewing it off. Number 2 will be Broken. I like this horse today. I think this horse is going to run a good one. Gets Amadeo Perez. I think this horse will be closer to the pace than he was last time. Should get a nice trip in behind Bazinga Karma and Sloop John B. I think that's the way the race will be kind of set up early. And he's a big gelding. He's going to like the track with some moisture in it. I think that'll help him. There's a good look at the 2, Broken. It's 7-5. Number 3 will be Wisely Played. He's going to get a good pace to run at here. He did last time, but I don't know what happened. This horse just wasn't quite into it. But if any of his prior runs where he had 4 consecutive runner-up efforts surfaces today, he could make his presence felt if they click on early like they did last time. He's got no traffic problems to deal with. He's only got a field of 5, only 4 of them to run by. Kamal Santo will be aboard for Charlene Miller. 5-2, lots of interest in Wisely Played. 4 will be Rookie Year. Don't mind him at all. I got him in for second, could certainly see him winning. He was far back off those quick early fractions last time. Stay Fantastic got the jump on him, though. This is the easiest group he's faced, Rookie Year, and I think he will be a major player in the stretch. The 4, Rookie Year, is a major threat in this third race. And number 5 will be Sloop John B. He's got all the speed. He's just got to harness it. Went 23 flat, 46-1. Those were silly fractions. Ended up getting beat 8 lengths, and I'm sure he'll be a little better rationed today. We'll see what happens on the head. That'll be the whole key to this race, what happens on the head end. If the 1 and 5 do the same thing again, well, it's going to be 2-4-3. And if the 1 and 5 kind of go easy on themselves and not kill each other off, then the race is far more wide open. All right, got 8 minutes to post. The horses are now on the track for race number 3. Once again, this does kick off your early pick 3. I went 2-4-3. Good luck here in the 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3, field of 5 to go a mile and a 16th. Here's your field number 1, Bazinga Karma, owned by Barry Dowd, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Broke and Broken, owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio, with Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 3, Wisely Played, owned by Warren Wilson, June Sutherland, Neil Stachkowski, Barry Hickman, and Leslie Small, with Kamal Santo. 4, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, the rider Silvino Morales. And number 5, Sloop John B, owned by Dave Milburn and the Minaloo Stables, Leary Cicheran aboard. 6 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock gazebo and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. As the rain continues to fall, the front runners are able to hold the first 2 races here. Speed is definitely favoring to this track in here. I don't have either of the speed horses in my top 3, however, and that is Bazinga Karma, and I would guess Sloop John B will also be trying to clear over. It depends on what kind of fractions that they set for Broken to lay in behind them. I put Broken in my 2nd spot. Last time something went a little bit astray there. He didn't break very well away from the gate and settled quite far off of the pace. That is not his style, and it showed in the end result there, running 3rd. Number 4, Rookie Year, is a question mark here. He has broke well before. The way the track's playing today, it'll be interesting to see if he breaks and Silvino tries to go and lay a little bit closer behind those 2 front runners, or if he lets them settle into that tracking spot. Rounding out my top 3 is the 3, and that's Wisely Played. Definitely the closer. He'll be a back marker early on. This horse hopefully will have to engage and lay a little bit closer than he did last time. He really laid off of the pace. He was about 15 off of it coming into that first turn. You know, if he can get a little bit closer, that'll help him have more of a stalking ability. I went 4, 2, 3 here in race number 3. Kicks off pick 3 wagers. Get them in early, and best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the third at Hastings. Broken comes up to gate 2, rookie year. Last one along will be Sloop John B. Sloop John B goes in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched, broken, rookie year, Sloop John B. And now Wisely plays right into the bit. And down on the inside, here's Bazinga Karma. As they go to the turn, Sloop John B shows the way now by a length and a half. Bazinga Karma second by a head. On the outside, Wisely plays up early today. 2 lengths back is Broken and Rookie Year. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in 24 flat. And from the outside, Bazinga Karma now by a neck. Sloop John B second by 3.5. Wisely played is third. Broken and Rookie Year paired off at the back. As they go into the clubhouse turn, on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma, half, 47-1. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Bazinga Karma on the outside by a head. Sloop John B. second by 3. Wisely played third. And Rookie Year, and on the inside, Broken. As they race to the 5/16 mark. Still on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. Rookie Year and Wisely played. Now to make a line of 4. Currently nowhere to go. Broken. They're midway on the turn 6 furlongs, 111 and 3. As they try and sort themselves out, Rookie Year has the lead. There goes Perez and Broken taking the overland route. And down the lane they come. Rookie Year with a short lead. Here's Broken after getting stopped at the quarter pole. It's Rookie Year. Broken moving in. Rookie Year will win it. Broken second. Wisely played third. Sloop John B. and Bazinga Karma. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Rookie Year. Number 2, Broken second. Number 3, Wisely played third. Number 5, Sloop John B. fourth. 4-2-3-5. Your attention please, the inquiry sign has been posted. We've received a rider's claim of foul. The rider on the third place horse, Wisely Played, the jockey Kamal Santo, has lodged a claim of foul against the unofficial winner, number 4, Rookie Year, for alleged interference on the stretch turn. Riders claim of foul, 3 against 4. Please hold all tickets. Unofficial winner of the third is number 4, Rookie Year, owned by Blue Willow Dairy Limited, trained by Dave Forrester, assisted by Samuel Dominguez, ridden by Silvino Morales. Rookie Year is a 5-year-old gelding by Tappet out of Sweet Beat, bred in Kentucky by the Gary and Mary West Stables Incorporated. This win is subject to the rider's claim of foul, 3 against 4. Hold all tickets. Please note the Clement foul has been disallowed. On the board is 4, 2, 3, and 5. On your TV monitors and the big screen, you're seeing the pan shot. Rounding the far turn just past the quarter pole there, where Rookie Year was 4 wide on the turn. The rider of number 3 wisely played, lodged the claim of foul. There was no action taken. The result is official. 4-2 exacta was worth $9.30. 4-2-3 dollar try was $6.10. $2 price, $12.20. Final running time was 1:43 and 54/100ths. In the 4th race, the start of our 20-cent pick 4, number 1 Forever Summer, 7 over. 2 Eyes of Beauty, 6 over. 3 On My Good Side, 1 over. Post time for the 4th. 17 minutes away at 3:32.
All right, we're back here in the paddock. Time for race number 4 here at Hastings. Since the start of the pick 4, races 4 through 7. Got a field of 5, $4,000 claimers going a mile on the 16th. Or pardon me, field of 6 2-year-olds going 6 furlongs. Kind of jumped the gun there. They're maidens. Congratulations to Blue Willow Dairy. Dave Forster, Silviano Morales, his rookie year holds off an unlucky broken. Rookie year gets a much-deserved victory. He's been in some dirty, tough races this year that he should have. Just haven't been traditionally that tough, and they've been tough this year, and rookie year suffered. But he gets the win today, which was great to see. Here's the one. This is Forever Summer for the Forsters and the Forster stable, and once again, Blue Willow Dairy. Half sister to Time Ticker, who's pretty handy horse in the Steve Henson barn. This one's got some decent works for her debut. Jose Gomez, who does a lot of the morning work for Dave, will get the riding assignment. Number 2 will be Eyes of Beauty, a firster, another filly in here for Robbie Anderson and Gordy Kristoff. This one's a homebred by Lent. Good final prep in 101 and 4. This one's getting some action at 7-2. Karen Kellewan, another one, does the morning work for Robbie, and he gets the call. Number 3 will be another Dave Forster runner, owned and bred by the Forster stable. Dave and his wife Terry. This is On My Good Side, son of Lent. Had the one run under his belt, missed the break early, really wasn't part of the race, and obviously will need to be better. He just has the one eye, and that's why you see that closed blinker there. Number 4 will be Our Bloke. There's your favorite at even money. I thought ran pretty good, but On My Good Side was only a length behind him. There shouldn't be that much in odds between them. But Our Bloke did have some misfortunes at the gate and did close up nicely. There's the 5, that is Flying Miss. Didn't show us a whole lot in the sales stake. She obviously needs to be better. And number 6 is Kiki's Love of Life for Edgar Mendoza and Marty Miller. Blinkers and shadow roll. Those first-time Lasix today. We'll see if that helps the son of Counterforce. I went 4-3-2. I thought the interesting ones were in the middle there, but everyone agrees the 4 Our Bloke off of that first up run is pretty live here in race number 4.
The horses on the track, Hastings, race number 4, field of 6 2-year-olds. They're going to go about 6 furlongs. Please note it is backed up to the top of the stretch and not the 6 furlong chute. There is Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and 20-cent pick 4 of wagers available. 7 minutes to post time. Number 5, Flying Miss, excused from post parade. Please note the official track condition, now listed as wet fast. Track condition, wet fast. Heading the post parade is the 5, Flying Miss, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, the rider's apprentice, Fraser Abley. 1, Forever Summer, owned by the Forster Stable and Blue Willow Dairy Limited, the rider, Jose Gomez. 2, Eyes of Beauty, owned by Gordy Kristoff with Kieran Kellewan. 3, On My Good Side, owned by the Forster Stable, the rider, Antonio Reyes. Number 4 is Our Bloke. In the colors of Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, the rider, Amadeo Perez. And the 6, Kiki's Love of Life, owned by Marty Miller, the rider, Kamal Santo. 5 minutes to post time. Our pick 4 time here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com for Monday, October the 9th. I've opened up the wallet today, 1440. I've gone 234 with 236 with a 1346. That's all in race 6 with 27 for 1440. Mike's keying off our bloke here. Then he's gone 236 with all, 1346 with 1257 for 960. That is the late pick 4 here at Hastings, sponsored by TwinSpires.com. Hi, down to the paddock gazebo and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We got a look there at Dan and Mike's pick 4 tickets. That starts right here in race number 4, a spicy field of 6 2-year-olds to go about 6 furlongs. As you can see, the gate isn't quite snubbed to the rail. They have the guide rail to keep the one horse focused and running a straight course. We have 3 horses in this race, the 3, 4, and 6, all coming out of the same race, where the 4 got the best of them that day. I do have him as my top selection in here today. Number 3 on my good side was sharp in the paddock. It was a little bit of a handful to get the saddle on, but I really liked the way that he settled once he went out onto the track. Definitely got a really good learning experience last time. He was 5th, but was not far out of it at all. He missed the break completely. That inside eye is completely covered up, though. Does not have good vision out of that eye. So they do just enclose him so he can't see any shadows or anything out of there. And rounding out my top 3 is the 6, Kiki's Love of Life. Kamal Santos and Edgar Mendoza have teamed up to have 3 consecutive 2-year-old efforts when they are together, so looking to have success here in race number 4. There are a couple question marks, though. That rail horse, Forever Summer, was also entered in that September 23rd race, but was scratched and reluctant to load. We've seen her school a lot in the mornings here. She went just yesterday to the schooling gate, walked in very professional. She looks good here in the paddock, as she is the first one to load today. Hopefully they can get her in and settled right away. And number 5, Flying Miss, is really making her presence known. She got away from the pony here, was very strong in her warm-up, and shortening up to that about 6 furlong distance. Her first start lifetime was in stakes company, going 6.5 furlongs. She looks like she knows why she is here today. I went 4, 3, 6 to kick off that pick 4 wager right here in race number 4.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 4th at Hastings, Forever Summer to the inside gate. Our Bloke comes up. On My Good Side to gate 3. Eyes of Beauty. Flying Miss. The outside gate will be Kiki's Love of Life. The rider is off now, the 2 Eyes of Beauty. Eyes of Beauty once again secured in the gate. Kieran Kellewan jumps back aboard. And Kiki's Love of Life to the outside. On My Good Side, a little restless. Now very restless. 6 in. They're at the post. There they go. On My Good Side, sent off for the early lead, but now Our Bloke takes over, and on the outside is Kiki's Love of Life. As they go under the line, it is Our Bloke with the lead now by a half. Kiki's Love of Life on the outside, second by 2.5. Eyes of Beauty gets away in third. On the outside, Flying Miss in fourth. 2.5 lengths back is On My Good Side. Trailer Forever Summer. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22-4. And Our Bloke is opened up a little now by 2 lengths. It is Kiki's Love of Life, second by 2.25. Eyes of Beauty is roused in third. At the rail is On My Good Side. On her outside is Flying Miss and Forever Summer. They've reached the far turn. And it's still Our Bloke with a short lead, half 46-3. Our Bloke, Kiki's Love of Life, Eyes of Beauty is creeping a little closer in third. Flying Miss is fourth as they turn for home. It's Our Bloke with the lead, and down the lane they come. Our Bloke by a neck. On the outside, Kiki's Love of Life. Flying Miss is getting into the bid and closing, but Our Bloke is gone. Wins it by 3. It'll be very close for second. Eyes of Beauty, Flying Miss. Kiki's Love of Life will be fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Our Bloke. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the footer for second, number 2, Eyes of Beauty second. Number 5, Flying Miss third. Number 6, Kiki's Love of Life was fourth. 4256 on the board. Back to the winner's enclosure. The winner, the fourth, number 4, Our Bloke. Owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Our Bloke is a 2-year-old gelding by English Channel out of Responsibility. Bred in BC by the Prescott Farms. The result is official. For two exact, it was worth $16, $2 price. 425, $2 try was $87.10. $0.20 super was worth $35.62. Final running time for the about 6 furlongs was 1:12 and 49 1/100ths. In the 5th, number 4, Timeless Shrug, 1 over, scratch the 5. Post time 19 minutes away at 4:02.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. We got a field of 5. $4,000 claimers. They're going a mile and a 16th. Kick it off your late pick 3. Also have exacta triactor and supervector wagering here on the 5th. Well, congratulations to Ron and Ray Fawcett's Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds as their charge. Our bloke kicked off the pick 4 with a nice easy victory under Amadeo Perez for trainer Edgar Mendoza. Connections get their second. Edgar and Perez got their second winners of the day. Of course, they teamed up with He's a Saint in race number 2. But, yeah, impressive run from our bloke. Nice run from Isa Beauty for Gordy Kristoff and Robbie Anderson. That was a good run. So they checked in a second, and Flying Miss improved a lot for Sean Lawson and the Willow Creek Farms. That was an impressive late surge from the daughter of Finality. She just missed in that tough luck photo for second. But our bloke won race number 4. All right, here's the one. This is Vancouver's Hunter for Harold and Sandra Barabee. Curry Powell will be aboard. Another mile and a 16th try for him. Perhaps a little close to those fast fractions last time and flattened out a bit late. I think he's best when he's held back a bit early and make one run. Mind you, there's not a lot of speed in here unless Dynamiter flies off and just goes crazy on the head end, but I don't see that happening. But 16-1 right now is the price on Vancouver's Hunter. Obviously needs to be a little better than he has been in his last 2. He's a winner of 1 and has a second from 10 trips to the post this year. Number 2 is Just Make Believe. He's a major threat. Good third place run behind Frankie Machine and Patty Dioro. He was up close to those fast fractions and spent much of the trip in the 3 path, which is where he wants to be. This track will help him. He's a big, tall horse that does need a good, tight, firm racetrack, and he's going to get that with the reins we've had. I think you'll see a better Just Make Believe today. If anyone beats the favored Dynamiter, I think this is the horse right here, number 2, Just Make Believe. Sylvina Morales re-rides for the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne and trainer Brent Bremner. Three will be Patty Dioro for Gabe Mathusic and Carl Austin. What a good run at 10-1 last time. Just missed in a photo to the favorite Frankie Machine. He ran well, Patty Dioro. He made the lead. Looked like he was home. Brian Bood-Ramsing did everything he could to win. But Frankie Machine was just too strong that day. He's not really a $4,000 horse, Frankie Machine, but he ended up in that particular race that day, and he's won races for 16 and 25,000, Frankie Machine, in the last couple of years. But so it was unlucky for Patty Dioro to run into that horse. Good price, 9-2. Mind you, Dynamiter's got too much money on him. I think the tote board will kind of even itself out here pretty soon, and we'll get the 2, 3, and the 6 at closer odds together than what they are right now. Don't think I hope you do, but I don't think you're getting 9-2 on Patty Dioro. 4 will be Timeless Shrug. Part of the pace, this mare is taking on the boys. Always seems to run against the boys. None of the mare races are felling, going a mile and a tick. Or those non-placed 1, 2, 3 at the meet races, which she's been in. She'll need her best to be in contention today. 16-1 on Timeless Shrug with Bridge Balgoman. Once again, the 5 has been scratched. Scratch number 5. Bring a carry. Completing the field to be the 6, Dynamiter, 1-2. All the early money's come for him. For him or Amadeo Perez, one of the two. Perez looking for his 3rd winner. Certainly has a good chance to get it. He's aboard for that nice win at the non-2 level back in July the 22nd. That was his final run for Nicole Rycroft. Moved to the Larry Grieve barn, and they've had a win and 2 unplaced in their 3 runs. When he gets the lead, he's generally pretty tough. But you got to ration his speed. He got running off a little last time, and he got pushed early. 23-3 was pretty fast, and then it just got him going, and he was really difficult to get to relax. And he ended up 46-4, 111-4, and then he got swamped by Frankie Machine and all the others. So if he can get a better, he should not be 3-5. But he certainly is the horse to beat in here, but he will need to rate better. We'll see if it happens. There's your field of 5. $4,000 claimers kicking off your late pick 3. Exacta, Tractor, Superfecta. I went 6-3-2. I think they're all very close in ability. There's no 3-5 shot in here for me. I like them all equally, the 2, 3, and the 6, but I did go 6-3-2. Good luck here in the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5. It's a field of 5. Scratch the 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and pick 3. Wagering, post time in 7 minutes. Final opportunity to support the downtown Eastside Neighborhood House as they are selling 50-50 tickets. Stop by that blue tent located outside the winner's enclosure. Draw to take place following post parade of race 6. Here's the field. Number 1, Vancouver's Hunter, owned by Mr. and Mrs. Harold Barabee. The rider is Curry Powell. Number 2, Just Make Believe, owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne. Silvino Morales up. 3 is Patty Dioro, owned by Gabriel Mathuzik, Brian Budremsing riding. Number 4, Timeless Shrug, owned by the Rockfield Farm. The rider Ridge Balgobin. And number 6 is Dynamiter, owned by Win Racing Stables. The rider is Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Vancouver's Hunter goes in. Timeless Shrug has been loaded. Dynamiter to the outside gate. Just Make Believe. Last of 5 is Patty Dioro. Patty Dioro up and in, 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Timeless Shrug, Dynamiter, and Vancouver's Hunter. Now, the pedal to the metal goes for Dynamiter and Amadeo Perez. They take the lead, open up by 2.5. Vancouver's Hunter in second. It's Just Make Believe on the outside third. 2 lengths back is Patty Gioro. Timeless Shrug is the trailer. They're on the turn, and Dynamiter has the lead. Vancouver's Hunter is angling to the outside. Patty Gioro picks up some spots at the rail. Just Make Believe's on the outside, and Timeless Shrug is the trailer. The opening quarter goes in 24 and 2. Under the line for the first time, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.5 lengths. Vancouver's Hunter sits in second. It is Patty Gioro down on the inside third, followed by Just Make Believe, and 2.5 for the back, Timeless Shrug. As they head to the half-mile marker, that half went up in 48 and 2. To the backside they go, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.25 lengths. Patty Gioro now takes second and is roused and trying to move up on the outside. Just Make Believe, Vancouver's Hunter, and Timeless Shrug. As they head to the 5/16 marker, Dynamiter and Patty Gioro. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and Dynamiter on the inside. Patty Gioro trying to draw right alongside. 2.5 or 3 back, Just Make Believe, Timeless Shrug, and Vancouver's Hunter. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Patty Gioro on the outside. On the inside, Dynamiter. Just Make Believe might be a menace in third. Deep stretch now. It's Patty Gioro. Here's Just Make Believe over the top. Just Make Believe will win it. Patty Gioro second, Dynamiter third. Timeless Shrug, Vancouver's Hunter. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Just Make Believe. Number 3, Patty Gioro second, 6, Dynamiter third, 4, Timeless Shrug fourth. 2, 3, 6, 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the 5th, number 2, Just Make Believe. He's owned by the Last Call Racing Stable and Kathy Bourne, trained by Brent Bremner. Winning rider, Silvino Morales. Just Make Believe is a 7-year-old gelding by Finality out of I Believe in You and I. Bred in BC by Mr. and Mrs. R.J. Bennett. The result official. 2-3 exacta was worth $5.10. $2 try was $8.30. 20-cent super, $3 and a nickel. And the early pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $16.35. Final running time for the mile and a 16th, 1:44 and 60/100ths. In the 6th, number 1, Tis the Prospect, 2 pounds over, scratch the 2. Number 3, Back to Liberty is 7 over. 4, Groovin' is back is 6 over, scratch the 5. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time 20 minutes away at 4:32.
Okay, paddock time now for race number 6 here at Hastings. Been hit by the scratch bug in here. We lost the 2 Jersey's Image and the 5 Barbara Bandit down to a field of 4. Kick off your late daily double. We have exacta triactor, no show wagering too. We lose the super, I believe, but obviously we lose the super. But yeah, no show wagering here. Scratch 2 and 5 as we do kick off your late daily double. Congratulations to the Last Call Racing Stable, Kathy Bourne. Brent Bremner has just make believe in his final start of 2023. Gets the job done in the nick of time. Nice, impressive win. I knew the track would help him. A nice, tight track would help this horse. Some of the looser, drier tracks haven't helped him at all. He's a big, tall horse that needs his footing underneath him, and he was a lot of horse today and ran down there in 144 and 3. Congratulations to the connection. Silvino Morales, a perfectly timed ride. Defeating an unlucky Patty Dioro again. And Dynamiter ran 3rd, but yes, Just Make Believe wins race number 5. Here's the one. This is Tiz the Prospect. No secret to her strategy today. She's the lone speed in the race. She's going to the front. No one's going to bug her. It's the only filly in the race. It's her race to win or lose. Barely got caught last time. Ran huge. That was her best race here at Hastings by far. It's actually all 3 runs have been very good, but the last one, particularly against the boys, was very good. She had every reason to chuck it mid-stretch, and she didn't. She fought on valiantly, and very unfortunate to be 4th, beating a half a length. 4 of them right there at the wire. 8-1, so you're getting a good price if you want to follow Tiz the Prospect, who is the lone speed. Rich Balgobin will be aboard, currently at 8-1. Yeah, nice price. Number 3 will be Back to Liberty. That's just my top pick. I had no idea this horse would be 3-5, but did botch the start in his last run. He'll be closer to the pace. I think he'll be the one sitting second to Tiz the Prospect. He did encounter some trouble in that race. The disqualification, yeah, there was definitely something there. Mike Heads as a steward probably would have left it, but he's not a steward. Wasn't quite in the hole or near the hole. But still, Silvino did come in on grooving his back and made it tighter than Antonio did check. But no checking today. I think Antonio and Back to Liberty will be in the clear. Won't have to go around anybody other than Tiz the Prospect. There's your favorite at 4-5. 4 will be grooving his back. An unlucky defeat via the disqualification last time. Ran a huge race. Did win in 117 and 4. Just didn't get the money. Horse doesn't know that. He's live in here as well. 9-2. I can't believe he's 9-2. 6 will be English Bay Teddy. He was the benefactor of the disqualification, and it had nothing to do with him. He did not get impeded at all, and he ran a good second behind Groove in his back. But like anything else in horse racing, timing is everything, and he was in the right spot at the right time and ended up getting the victory for Brian Boudram Singh and Julie Balanzano and Susanna Calandino for trainer Rob Van Overshot. This horse is also in with a good chance. I just didn't think there was a lot of pace in the race, so I worry about his chances. I like Back to Liberty. I think he's going to get a good trip off of Tiz the Prospect. With the scratches have definitely probably hurt Tiz the Prospect's chances just because of the lack. It takes traffic away, because when you're a speed horse, you need traffic behind you to, perhaps stymie or force horses to go 3 wide or whatever. But there's no traffic for Groove in his back to Liberty or English Big Teddy now. They're going to have dead aim. We'll see how it all plays out in 8 minutes. I went 3-4-6. Good luck here in race number 6.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6, field of 4, scratch the 2 and the 5. They are going to go 6.5 furlongs. First half of the late double exactor and triactor wagering. No show, no superfecta wagering. Post time in 7 minutes. Here's the field number 1. 'Tis the Prospect, owned by Roger Snow, the rider Ridge Balgobin. Number 3, Back to Liberty, owned by Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Redicup, the rider Antonio Reyes. 4, Groovin' is Back, owned by the G.O. Stables and Alexa Ramirez with Silvino Morales. And number 6, English Bay Teddy, owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. Brian Boudramsing in the saddle. 6 minutes to post time. Just a reminder, we do close out the 2023 live racing season next Saturday and Sunday. First races both days, 2 p.m. All right, let's go down to the paddock gazebo and time for our 50-50 draw and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan, and everybody who bought a 50-50 ticket today. Make sure you pull that out now. Today's winner gets $550. That is for the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. We're going to give the bag a good shake here, draw that winning ticket, and don't forget you have 15 minutes to claim your prize. Head on over to the Blue Hastings tent and go ahead. Who's our lucky winner for today? All right, the winning number is 60723695. Again, that's 60723695. If that's your winning ticket, head on over and claim your $550 at that Hastings tent just outside the winner's enclosure. If I didn't draw your number, make sure you hold on for until the winner is announced, as there will be a redraw in 15 minutes.
All right, once again, there's a look at our 50-50 winning draw ticket today in aid of the Downtown Eastside Neighborhood House. It's 607-236-95. It's worth $550. You have approximately 12 minutes to report to the tent outside the winner's enclosure to claim your prize. Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Waiting on Back to Liberty. Four in. They're at the post. Back to Liberty. Fidgety in the gate. There they go. Closely bunched from the inside. It's Tis the Prospect from the outside. English Bay Teddy. Back to Liberty right there. And Groovin is back, his yearly trailer. As they go under the line, they're trying to gear Tis the Prospect down. He leads it now by a neck. Moving through is Back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy cut 3 wide. Saving ground at the rail is Groovin is back. Into the turn they go. The opening quarter in 22 and 4. As they head for the backstretch, Tis the Prospect leads it now by a tight length. In second is Back to Liberty. On the outside is English Bay Teddy, and at the rail, Groovin is back. Past the 3/8 they go, and Tis the Prospect still leads it narrowly on the outside. Back to Liberty, second by a length and a half. Groovin is back, and English Bay Teddy, but he's only about 3.5 off the lead. The half 46 and 3/16 from home, and Tis the Prospect confronted again on the outside by Back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy takes the inside route, and down the lane they come. It is Back to Liberty. Here comes English Bay Teddy scooting up the inside, and English Bay Teddy will score. Back to Liberty second. Groovin is back third. Tis the Prospect fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 6, English Bay Teddy. Number 3, Back to Liberty, second. Number 4, Groovin is back, third. And number 1, Tis the Prospect, fourth. 6-3-4-1. Please note we have a steward's review into the stretch run of race 6. Hold all tickets. Winner circle for race 6 to number 6, English Bay Teddy. Owned by Julie Balanzano and Susanna Colandino. Trained by Rob Van Overshot. Assisted by Lisa McPherson. And the winning rider, Brian Boodram Singh. English Bay Teddy is a 3-year-old gelding by Texas Wildcatter out of Rosa de Quelita. Bred in BC by Jim and Ann Allendale. The stewards have concluded their review and there will be no change. 6-3-4-1 as posted. The result is official. $6-3 exactor, $2 price was $9.60. $6-3-4 try was $13.90. And the pick 5, you need 5 of 5. It returns $123 even. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:17 and 54/100. In the 7th and final event, no changes. Post time 18 minutes away at 5:02. And just to note that the 50-50 draw ticket has been claimed.
All right, we're back here in the paddock for the 7th and final. Thank goodness. The rain has started to get a little heavier. Skies are angry. We got some rain going on here to close things up, but it still didn't get to a sloppy track. Still a very nice track today. Well, congratulations to Julie Balanzano and Suzanne Calandino and trainer Rob Van Overshot as English Bay Teddy and Brian Boudram sing Clever Ride Up the Inside to get the money, just defeating Back to Liberty. But congratulations to the connections of English Bay Teddy, who took home race number 6. Here's the one. This is Jersey Lily, one of 7 fillies and mares in here for the tag of $4,000. We're going 6.5. I like her today. I think she's going to get a good trip just in behind the leaders under Chris Mamdine. The Maben barn has been on fire of late. And this one looked good winning last time. Beat Pineapple Tidbits in Rosa, Texas. Run a rate back for the same open $4,000 tag. And she was off 5 weeks going into that race. She's coming back quicker in just, 16 days. So good opportunity for Jersey Lily today. Just ahead of her is the 2. That's Pineapple Tidbits. Just missed the Jersey Lily in the same race last time. She too was off for 5 weeks. She can't go out and win the race, though. Like Jersey Lily can get into a better position than Pineapple Tidbits, and so she's going to need some luck with the trip. Silvino's looking for a triple today. He's been spot on. We'll see if he gets his 3rd. For Keith Peterson and Don Musgrove. Here's a good look at Pineapple Tidbits, who loves the wet tracks. She'll be tough to hold off today. Someone's going to have to run really good to beat Pineapple Tidbits. And if you get 5-1, I suggest you take it. That's a good price. I like the 1 and the 2. They're both in good spots today, and the prices are excellent. 3 will be Racino. She won't mind the track like this at all. Just has the 1 win at the non-winners of the year level. Got into open company last time, and these mares were a little too much for her. She had a reasonably good trip that day. Obviously needs to be a little bit better for the Hastings Racing Club and Pat Jarvis, but she could be. She's got it in her to win. Karen Kellowan will once again be back aboard. 4 will be another sunny day. Well, we didn't get one of those, but we've had a lot of them throughout this spring and summer. For Brian Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick. Dino Condolinios trains. This one was up on the pace last time. It was a crowded pace. Harlan's Angel was out there. Another Sunny Day was out there. Rosa, Texas was out there. It was a busy front end, and it didn't play out well for another Sunny Day. Things are a little, I would say they're a little more lax on the head end. Fraser Abley might be able to guide her to the front end by herself. Who knows? Anami might have something to say with that. But there's not really a ton of speed in here. She's better than a 15-1 chance. 5 will be Amanda. She's always rock solid. She seldom turns in a bad effort. 1 going long a couple weeks back. Going to shorten her up to 6.5. The long race didn't go, so it's the end of the year. You got to run where you can. Antonio Reyes suits her well. He'll be back aboard for Greg Benin. 3-1 on Amanda. 6 will be Harlan's Angel. Chased the pace out in the 3 and 4 path last time. She didn't get a trip at all. For Jim and Ann Allendale, they're out here today from Chilliwack. You see Cindy giving Kamal Santo a leg up on Harlan's Angel. I think her best chance is if she was to go get near the lead and try and win from there. Once again, another one, big price, 15-1. You're getting value anyway if you happen to land on her today. And number 7 will be Anami, 2-1 favorite. Is she a 2-1 favorite? No, not really. There's a lot of horses in here that are really as good as her. But she was a paced casualty for 62.50. She's down for 4 again, where she does own a win over Jersey Lily and Harlan's Angel. Perhaps the best in the race, but still she's got to deal with an outside post. But Amadeo's pretty darn good at getting position with these mares or any horses heading into that first turn. I went 1, 2, and 7. I went Jersey Lily over Pineapple Tidbits and Anami for 3rd. That's kind of the way I see it to close it out. Don't forget we're racing our last weekend of racing next Saturday, Sunday. Both days at 2 o'clock next Saturday, October the 14th. 2 stakes races, $75,000 2-year-old stakes, the Ascot Graduation, and the Fantasy. So please join us next Saturday and Sunday as we close out our 2023 season. Let's send it up to Dan as we'll close out our Thanksgiving Day program here in race number 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the nightcap, 7th and final event. Field of 7 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Here's your field number 1, Jersey Lily, owned by Robin Sheena Maben, the rider Chris Mamdine. Number 2, Pineapple Tidbits, owned by Don Musgrove with Silvino Morales up. 3 is Racino for the Hastings Racing Club, Kieran Killawan to ride. 4, Another Sunny Day, owned by Bob Leffler, Brian Killens, and Gord McCormick with apprentice Fraser Abley. 5 is Amanda, owned by the Dreamtime Stable, Antonio Reyes rides. 6, Harlan's Angel, owned by Jim and Ann Allendale, the rider Kamal Santo. And number 7, Anami, owned by Tanya Lipkovitz, the riders Amadeo Perez. 6 minutes to post time. Don't forget, next weekend we bring the shutter down on the live season here at Hastings. Next Saturday and Sunday. First races both days will be 2 p.m. Simulcasting will continue through the winter, 7 days a week. Now let's go down to the Paddock Gazebo and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We have a field of 7 here to round out a Thanksgiving card. And it's a very competitive fillies and mares in here. I'm heading to the outside horse, Anami, to get the win here. 1 start on the off-going, and she did win that out. She will probably be laying 2nd or 3rd in here, as Another Sunny Day has a lot of natural speed away from the gate and will be vying for that early lead. Amadeo Perez is looking for his 3rd winner on the card as well. Number 1, Jersey Lily, coming out of the red-hot connections of trainer Rob Maben and Chris Mamdeep. Rob himself has saddled 5 winners out of his last 8 starts, and him and Chris have teamed up for 3 of those victories. This filly was very competitive last time, getting that win It was very similar company. The only horse in this field she did not race against and beat was my top choice, and that is Anami. And rounding out my top 3 is Pineapple Tidbit, another one that's proven to like the off-going. She will be one looking to close late. Silvina Morales gets the best run out of this mare. I went 7-1-2 here in the finale. Thank you so much for joining us on a holiday Monday. We are back next Saturday and Sunday. The 2-year-olds take the stage for their last attempt at stakes action. Best of luck with your wagers.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our Thanksgiving Day card. Another sunny day, first one in. Amanda goes in. Inside gate, Jersey Lily and Pineapple Tidbits. Harlan's Angel goes in. Anami. 7 in. They're at the post. There they go. From the rail, Jersey Lily. From the outside, Harlan's Angel. Now splitting horses. Here's another sunny day as they pass by us now for the first time. Another sunny day has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, Jersey Lily. On the outside is Harlan's Angel. Anami gets away in 4th. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Racino. On the outside is Amanda. And the early trailer, Pineapple Tidbits. As they turn from the backstretch opening quarter, 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, it's another sunny day. Showing the way by 1.5 lengths. Jersey Lily second by a head. On the outside, Harlan's Angel third by 3. Then it's Anami, Amanda, Racino, and Pineapple Tidbits. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half was 45-2. It's still another sunny day with the lead, but now challenging is Jersey Lily. Harlan's Angel being worked on in 3rd, and it's Amanda 4th as they turn for home. On the outside, Jersey Lily grabs the lead. It's Jersey Lily, Harlan's Angel, another sunny day, and Amanda is closing ground. They hit the wire. It will be Harlan's Angel. I believe Harlan's Angel over a game, Amanda. Very tight photo after that. Photo all the way around. Photo sign posted. Hold all tickets. Six five. In the photo number 6, Harlan's Angel, the unofficial winner. Number 5, Amanda, 2nd. Number 1, Jersey Lily, 3rd. Number 2, Pineapple Tidbits, 4th. And number 4, Another Sunny Day, was 5th, completing the Super High 5. 6, 5, 1, 2, and 4. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, number 6, Harlan's Angel. She's owned by Jim and Ann Allendale, trained by Cindy Krasner, assisted by Tracy McNeil. The winning rider is Kamal Santo. Harlan's Angel is a 7-year-old mare by Flat Out of I'm in Harlan. Breeders out of Indiana, Greg Bear, DVM, and Deanna Bear. The result is official. 6.5 exacta was 106.30. The pick 4, you need 404, was $48.63. $2 try was $454.70. Super 122.62. Late double, it's a pair of sixes, was $99.60. Pick 3, you need 3 of 3, was $82.10. And the carryover in the Super High 5, there were no winning tickets. The carryover is $690. That'll wrap up our Monday card here at Hastings. Just a reminder, live racing continues here next weekend. It is our closing weekend. Saturday and Sunday, first races both days will be 2 p.m. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Drive safely. See you soon. Good night. There they go. There they go. Something elusive, and remember the Alamo. Tussle for the early lead. Length and a half back now. There goes My Hero. On his outside is Rolly Spirit. 2.5 for the back now is Better Tone. And 2 more back, Crypto Money. As they go to the clubhouse turn. From the rail, Something Elusive leads it by a head. Remember the Alamo, second by a length and a quarter. There goes My Hero, will sit in third. From the outside, it's Rolly Spirit. From along the inside, it's Better Tone. And 3 lengths for the back is Crypto Money. Opening quarter was 22-3. As they race down the backstretch now, Something Elusive from the rail by a head. Remember the Alamo, pressing second by a length and a quarter. It is There Goes My Hero, now going out 3 wide, 4 wide. Now as they hit the turn is Rolly Spirit. Quarter mile from home, the half, 46-2. And it is Something Elusive clinging to the lead. There Goes My Hero is engaging on the outside. And Rolly Spirit is third. As they turn for home, it is Something Elusive with a short lead. There goes My Hero. Here's Rolly Spirit rolling up on the outside. But Something Elusive got the jump, wins it by 2.5. Rolly Spirit second. There goes My Hero, I think is third over Better Tone, Crypto Money, and remember the Alamo. There they go. He's a Saint put right on the early lead. Cairo Crusader at the rail. Length and a half back is Max Booster. Stolo Spirit on the outside. And He's Golden is the early trailer. They're on the turn, and He's a Saint now leads it by a length and a half. Cairo Crusader second by the same margin. It's Max Booster going along in third by 2.5, followed by Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. The opening quarter in 24 flat. Through the stretch for the first time, He's a Saints out there with a length and a half lead. Cairo Crusader is tracking in second. Max Booster at the rail third. Then Stolo Spirit and He's Golden. He's Golden, only 5 off the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it's He's a Saint showing the way. Open the half is 49 flat. As they run to the half-mile marker now, it's He's a Saint by 2. Cairo Crusader second by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, saving ground is Max Booster. 2 1/4 back now, Stolo Spirit. He's Golden, the trailer. Past the 3 furlong marker they go, and they have to come and catch He's a Saint. He leads it by 2. Cairo Crusaders on the outside, Max Booster at the rail. Then 3 lengths for the back, Stolo Spirit. Trailer, He's Golden. 6 furlongs, 113 and 4, 3/16 from home. And He's a Saint trying to go all the way. Cairo Crusader is getting a little bit closer, and Max Booster at the rail. And down the lane they come. It is He's a Saint out there by 2.5. Max Booster at the rail on the outside, Cairo Crusader. But He's a Saint will win it in the clear. Cairo Crusader, a clear second. Max Booster third. Stolo Spirit, and He's Golden. There they go. Closely bunched, broken, rookie year, Sloop John B. And now Wisely plays right into the bit. And down on the inside, here's Bazinga Karma. As they go to the turn, Sloop John B shows the way now by 1.5 lengths. Bazinga Karma second by a head. On the outside, Wisely plays up early today. 2 lengths back is Broken, and Rookie Year. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in 24 flat. And from the outside, Bazinga Karma now by a neck. Sloop John B, second by 3.5. Wisely played is third. Broken, and Rookie Year paired off at the back. As they go into the clubhouse turn, on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma, half, 47 and 1. Past the half-mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch. And Bazinga Karma on the outside by a head. Sloop John B second by 3. Wisely played third. And Rookie Year, and on the inside, Broken. As they race to the 5/16 mark. Still on the inside, Sloop John B. On the outside, Bazinga Karma. Rookie Year and Wisely played. Now to make a line of 4. Currently nowhere to go. Broken. They're midway on the turn, 6 furlongs, 111 and 3. As they try and sort themselves out, Rookie Year has the lead. There goes Perez and Broken, taking the overland route. And down the lane they come. Rookie Year with a short lead. Here's Broken after getting stopped at the quarter pole. It's Rookie Year. Broken moving in. Rookie Year will win it. Broken second. Wisely played third. Sloop John B and Bazinga Karma. There they go. On my good side, sent off for the early lead, but now Our Bloke takes over. And on the outside is Kiki's Love of Life. As they go under the line, it is Our Bloke with the lead now by a half. Kiki's Love of Life on the outside, second by 2.5. Eyes of Beauty gets away in third. On the outside, Flying Miss in fourth. 2.5 lengths back is On My Good Side. Trailer Forever Summer. As they head for the backstretch, the opening quarter, 22 and 4. And Our Bloke is opened up a little now by 2 lengths. It is Kiki's Love of Life, second by 2 1/4. Eyes of Beauty is roused in third. At the rail is On My Good Side. On her outside is Flying Miss and Forever Summer. They've reached the far turn. And it's still Our Bloke with a short lead, half 46 and 3. Our Bloke, Kiki's Love of Life, Eyes of Beauty is creeping a little closer in third. Flying Miss is fourth as they turn for home. It's Our Bloke with the lead. And down the lane they come. Our Bloke by a neck. On the outside, Kiki's Love of Life Flying Miss is getting into the bit and closing, but our bloke is gone. Wins it by 3. It'll be very close for second. Eyes of Beauty, Flying Miss. Kiki's Love of Life will be fourth. There they go. Timeless Shrug, Dynamiter, and Vancouver's Hunter. Now, the pedal to the metal goes for Dynamiter and Amadeo Perez. They take the lead, open up by 2.5. Vancouver's Hunter in second. It's Just Make Believe on the outside third. 2 lengths back is Patty Dioro. Timeless Shrug is the trailer. They're on the turn, and Dynamiter has the lead. Vancouver's Hunter is angling to the outside. Patty Dioro picks up some spots at the rail. Just Make Believe's on the outside, and Timeless Shrug is the trailer. The opening quarter goes in 24 and 2. Under the line for the first time, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.5 lengths. Vancouver's Hunter sits in second. It is Patty Dioro down on the inside third, followed by Just Make Believe, and 2.5 for the back, Timeless Shrug. As they head to the half-mile marker, that half went up in 48 and 2. To the backside they go, and Dynamiter leads it by 1.25 lengths. Patty Dioro now takes second and is roused and trying to move up on the outside. Just Make Believe, Vancouver's Hunter, and Timeless Shrug. As they head to the 5/16 marker, Dynamiter and Patty Dioro. 6 furlongs, 112 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and Dynamiter on the inside. Patty Dioro trying to draw right alongside. 2.5 or 3 back, Just Make Believe, Timeless Shrug, and Vancouver's Hunter. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Patty Dioro on the outside. On the inside, Dynamiter. Just Make Believe might be a menace in third. Deep stretch now. It's Patty Dioro. Here's Just Make Believe over the top. Just Make Believe will win it. Patty Dioro second, Dynamiter third. Timeless Shrug, Vancouver's Hunter. GD in the gate. There they go. Closely bunched from the inside. It's Tis the Prospect from the outside. English Bay Teddy back to Liberty right there. And Groovin is back, his yearly trailer. As they go under the line, they're trying to gear Tis the Prospect down. He leads it now by a neck. Moving through is back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy cut 3 wide. Saving ground at the rail is Groovin is back. Into the turn they go, the opening quarter in 22 and 4. As they head for the backstretch, Tis the Prospect leads it now by a tight length. In second is back to Liberty. On the outside is English Bay Teddy, and at the rail, Groovin is back. Past the 3/8 they go, and Tis the Prospect still leads it narrowly on the outside. Back to Liberty, second by 1.5 lengths. Groovin is back, and English Bay Teddy, but he's only about 3.5 off the lead. The half 46 and 3, 3/16 from home, and Tis the Prospect confronted again on the outside by back to Liberty. English Bay Teddy takes the inside route, and down the lane they come. It is back to Liberty. Here comes English Bay Teddy scooting up the inside, and English Bay Teddy will score. Back to Liberty second. Groovin is back third. Tis the Prospect fourth. There they go. From the rail, Jersey Lily. From the outside, Harlan's Angel. Now splitting horses. Here's another sunny day as they pass by us now for the first time. Another sunny day has the lead now by 3/4 of a length. At the rail, Jersey Lily. On the outside is Harlan's Angel. Anami gets away in fourth. Then it's 2.5 lengths back to Racino. On the outside is Amanda. And the early trailer, Pineapple Tidbits. As they turn from the backstretch opening quarter, 22-1. As they head down the backstretch, it's another sunny day. Showing the way by 1.5 lengths. Jersey Lily second by a head. On the outside, Harlan's Angel third by 3. Then it's Anami, Amanda, Racino, and Pineapple Tidbits. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half was 45-2. It's still another sunny day with the lead, but now challenging is Jersey Lily. Harlan's Angel being worked on in third, and it's Amanda fourth as they turn for home. On the outside, Jersey Lily grabs the lead. It's Jersey Lily, Harlan's Angel, another sunny day, and Amanda is closing ground. They hit the wire. It will be Harlan's Angel. I believe Harlan's Angel over a game, Amanda. Very tight photo after that. Photo.